for so many years. Remember, I was of the UFC tennis. Yeah, you were always the spoiler.
Is the ball for a match? Okay.
1 minute, ladies and gentlemen. First 1 minute, switch on sets. The chair. United States of America, Alfredo Perez. The chair, Canada, Vasek POSPISIL. Perez on the toss and shows the set.
Welcome into the 5th annual National Bank Challenger in Calgary, Canada. Rob Warner alongside former doubles world number 1 and 12-time Grand Slam champ, Daniel Nestor. Daniel, we got a good match coming up here. We've got the American Alfredo Perez, the qualifier, taking on Vasek POSPISIL, the wild card, the former world number 25. What are you expecting from POSPISIL in this match?
Well, I'm expecting a W, but I don't think he's as prepared as he would like to be in this situation. He hasn't played a lot of matches coming into the tournament, and probably not enough practice that he would like to have. But the conditions are still in favor.
This is his first tournament since the first week of August.
He did get a little action in Davis Cup last month. He was able to play a doubles match.
He was a member of the Davis Cup team in 2023. Won it all for Canada as well. taking on the 27-year-old Alfredo Perez. Qualified for this event, currently ranked 941 in the world, as high as 463. That was July last year.
Probably doesn't have a lot of indoor altitude experience coming from Cuba, but he did win 2 matches to get through the qualifier.
So a love hold to start things off for Perez. Cuban-born tennis player from Havana, Cuba. He's never played an ATP Tour level match. This is actually just his 3rd tournament of the year, first Challenger event of the year. He hasn't won a main draw Challenger match in over 2 years. Taking on the 34-year-old Vasek POSPISIL. POSPISIL's been as high as 25 in the world. That was about 10 years ago, though, in January of 2014. This is his 12th tournament of the year for POSPISIL. He comes into this event having lost his last 4 singles matches. First 7 points all go the American qualifier Perez's way.
Yeah, Vasek's, I mean, at times lives and dies by his first serve, and you know, it'd be important for him to have a higher percentage. That he's a little bit low to start the match. He's had issues in Calgary before with not feeling his second serve. You know, not great rhythm, double faulting more than he'd like. But the first serve percentage is key for him.
Double fault, you'd think, again, and give up the first break. So loose forehand, and Perez 2 games. First break.
Pretty solid start from Perez, considering his lack of match play. I mean, he played 4 years at University of Florida, so obviously he's very capable. It's a very solid start.
Felt like a more aggressive return that time for Pospisil.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely got a good indoor game style. Range, work his way into the match. I'm sure he was hoping that his serve would keep him close initially, and then he'd get a groove on returns and facing shots.
And like we were talking about yesterday, Canadians grew up playing a lot of indoor tennis, like you said. Perez from Vancouver probably didn't play as much indoor tennis growing up. You'd think that would be a little confidence for the Canadian.
Yeah, you would think. That was a pretty big first serve out wide there, 15-30, 191. He looks like he's capable of moving forward if need be, which is a good sign for playing here. Vasek able to get the short ball off a big forehand to Perez's forehand.
And when he's playing well, Pospisil just looks like he makes it so easy on the forehand side, especially. Again, the really good 1-2 punch from Perez.
Yeah, again, short return looking to come in.
Nice move that time for Pospisil. Second break chance in this game.
Set that up nicely with a heavy return. Deep. Got the short ball, came in and finished.
Pospisil jumps on that return and gets the break right back. 3 games back on serve. Just getting started here, Calgary. Just a little interesting to me, but Perez didn't wait for that whole changeover. Got up after maybe just a quick sip of water. Looks like he's all ready to go. Maybe fired up to play a guy that's been as high as 25 in the world, Pospisil.
Eager to get his second Challenger win this year. When was the last one?
The last one was in 2022. It's been 2 years. Second double fault for Pospisil.
huge first serve, pretty good return, good approach, pretty good counter, and nice volley to finish.
Seemed like Pospisil wanted to serve a volley there, but the return kind of caught him.
Caught him by surprise. Starting to find his range on the first serve, which is key for him. He's generally a server who serves big and heavy and deep in the box. So sometimes in the altitude, the ball sailing might affect him a little bit. He generally doesn't have like a short kick serve that can go on the drop.
How important is that short kick when you're playing indoors on these slow kind of courts?
Well, we talked about safety from spin. That's generally what you're doing with a short kick. You're putting a tremendous amount of spin.
Able to get a little bit more depth on those balls for Pospisil.
Yeah, getting his range feel, starting to get a little more consistent from the back.
So first match for Vasek Pospisil, the wild card. Currently 774 in the world. Just his 12th tournament of the year in singles. For Perez, this is just his 3rd tournament of the year at any level. Pospisil does get the hold. A couple straight games after he gave up the early break. Perez, he's only played 2 events previously before this event this year. Both are $15,000 future events.
Nice sneak attack by Vasek there. Casual slice. Opponent thought he was had time to hit a comfortable slice back, but Vasek took the opportunity to come in.
That looked like a veteran move that time. Perez looking to dictate with the forehand, it feels like. Hasn't really been able to do that the last couple of games, though. It's been all Pospisil on offense after he surrendered the early break. First double for Perez. He played this event 2 years ago in 2022. He also qualified for that event, reached the second round, got the best win by rank of his career. He beat Dennis Kudla in the first round.
So he does feel comfortable here in Calgary, having some prior success.
Beat Enzo Waller and then Patrick Brady, both in 3 sets in the qualifying to reach this main draw. Nice stuff that time for Perez. 5 games on serve, first round action. Rob Warner, Daniel Nestor with you in Calgary. Alfredo, Perez wearing the all New Balance. Both guys using the Wilson racket. Different versions of the Wilson blade. Another member of the Wilson team. You played with Wilson, was it your whole career,
My whole
Daniel?
career, yeah. Great rackets.
What racket did you start with, and how did it kind of switch as your career kept going?
Started with the Wilson's, well, I did use a slasher wooden racket.
Okay.
Back in the day. Then the Wilson Sting was a favorite back in the late 80s. Mid to late 80s, and then they started using thicker rackets, but it wasn't the profile, but something similar to the profile, which was a very powerful racket that was sometime in the 90s, and then settled with the 6.1 after that. That was 20 years with the original 6.1. It's changed names several times over that time, cosmetics and name.
Canadian and wildcard Vasek POSPISIL taking on that man, the qualifier, Alfredo Perez. Cuban-born tennis player Perez. That was a pretty good volley, I thought.
It was a good volley. I'm wondering if Vasek's back issues that he's struggled with for most of the year might have had something to do with not being able to reach for that ball, because it didn't look like, it was a nice get, but it didn't look like it should have been a winner, a clean winner.
Third ace for POSPISIL. So all even at 3. Pospisil, who he has 11 Grand Slam titles in doubles less than you. He's got 1. Wimbledon in 2015, I believe it was. Jack Sock reached the quarterfinals in singles of Wimbledon in 2015.
Nice move coming in since his opponent's in trouble. Put a little extra pressure on Perez.
So Pospisil with a slow start, lost the first 2 games, dropped serve. Got it right back though. Mid-court miss on the backhand wing for the 27-year-old for Perez. Serve may have hit the back of the line. Pospisil gave it a long look.
I think he'd like to have that backhand back. He had a little bit of time. That was unnecessary, unforced.
Second serve return. Not a lot on it.
No, that's 2 in a row that I'm sure hopefully he's not thinking about, but maybe in the back of his mind, missed opportunity.
So hold for Perez from love 30 down, and Pospisil. He'll serve next on serve, 7 games in. Round action. Wild card, Vasek POSPISIL. World number 25, taking on Alfredo Perez, the qualifier, the American. POSPISIL serving with new balls. Starting to creep up with that first serve percentage.
showcasing that field that won him that 2014 Wimbledon doubles title.
2014, there we go. It's got to be a fun club to be in, the doubles Grand Slam club.
Yeah, especially at Wimbledon. I remember I was there, still competing in the mix, watching him take down the Bryans, full house, closed roof.
It was a great match. Perez thought the ball was out.
Yeah, Vasek, he hit
Close, but I
it
think it was touching.
perfectly. Didn't look like it had to be that perfect, but once again,
It was
showing his
close, but I
ability
think it
to
was
finish at
touching.
the net.
Perez has something to Champire Janssen team up. Really nice feel again. Half volley that time. A little inside out action.
Focus on.
Probably a little easier to do that at 40 love than 40-30 or break point.
So when Vasek POSPISIL and Jack Sock did beat the Brown brothers in 2014, it was 7-5 in the fifth set.
Vasek's had some success attacking Perez's backhand.
Does it 2 points in a row, just like you're saying.
Yeah, I mean, that's a big return. I mean, if that would have gone to his forehand, I think he'd be in trouble too, but much more difficult to handle on the backhand side with that kind of depth and power. Just those important returns right on the racket that so far he's probably like to have those back.
Second straight game, he's had love 30 on Perez's serve. Made that one look easy. Inside out of
that's
that
not an
backhand.
easy shot. A little bit off balance, body weight going towards the middle of the court, able to hit it inside out, down the line.
Nicely handled on that forehand from Perez.
Nice recovery. That was a tough shot off the back of the line. Able to hit a pretty quality shot down the line. Again, Vasek, with his speed, probably want to make that shot.
That time Perez looked like he knew that Vasek was going to come in and really aggressive with that slice going down the line.
Yeah, he showed quite a bit of composure on that shot, down a break point, which is probably a set point at this stage. Able to hit that shot perfectly.
that really good return.
He's definitely finding his range. Good sign.
I don't know if that serve was in. Pospisil didn't think so.
Yeah, it was close to the line, but again, not the biggest serve. 175, something that Vasek right to the back, and should be able to get back deep in the court.
Second serve.
That second serve just 96.
So
Perez, he saved 3 break points. A chance now to sneak ahead. And he does just that. So on serve, and Pospisil will now serve to stay in this first set when we get back. Vasek Pospisil serving to stay in this first set. A couple chances to break in that last service game.
59.
Pospisil, he hasn't lost a point when he's gotten that first serve. So he got 8 in.
That's generally how it is when he's playing. He's got such a big first serve, heavy.
Gives a sarcastic thumbs up. It's his 3rd double fault. So 3 aces, 3 doubles for Pospisil so far. Somebody in the crowd yells welcome back after that ace. A little smile for Pospisil. Again, sweet hands from Pospisil. And another smile.
Waking up the crowd. Little racket salute to the crowd as they're getting louder and louder. 5 games all now.
Alfredo Perez, qualifier. Plays for America. He's from Havana, Cuba. That volley nicely.
Yeah. That was coming pretty fast. Smart shot by Vasek to try and get a shorter volley, an opportunity to pass, but he handled it pretty well. I still think Vasek could have done perhaps a little bit better with a fast shot.
40.
Pospisil comes into this match. He's lost his last 4 singles matches. For Perez, hasn't won a Challenger main draw match since 2022. Both guys looking for a little bit of confidence. You see the tantalizing ability of Pospisil when it's all coming together, when he's healthy. To 40-30, a little bit more tense now.
So far this set, opportunities lost on the backhand side, returns first or second. He is stronger on the forehand side, but I think still too many.
Like you said, another backhand miss on return. Perez stays out in front. Last change over the first set coming up. Second straight time Pospisil deserving to stay in this first set, trying to get us to a first set tiebreak. first time in the set that Perez has been able to win a point when Pospisil gets a first serve.
Fortunate there for Vasek that did not go over the net. Would have been a tough shoelace volley. Wow. A few lines hit on that point. Turn, Vasek's flick, forehand up the line, and then a winning shot.
Good finish that time from Perez. Pressure on the Pospisil serve now. Perez potentially just 2 points away from stealing this first set. Again, the trusted first serve when he can get it in, like you mentioned, really effective.
Yeah, it seems as though both guys are targeting the backhand return of each other on the bigger points.
Pretty good placement on that second serve as well.
Yeah, once again, whatever I say, opposite of my back. But yeah, that was a nice change up, big wide when I'm sure Perez was waiting for the kick tee.
Feel there from Pospisil. Didn't handle the approach shot well, but didn't really matter.
Yeah, exactly. Got himself out of trouble with some unbelievable hands.
Part of the reason that Pospisil has been able to do so well in doubles. Won 3 matches for Team Canada in the Davis Cup in 2023. And they won the country's first ever Davis Cup title.
Interesting shot selection there.
Did you almost think that was a bailout, that slice forehand for Pospisil?
Could be. I mean, as we talked about, he hasn't played a lot of matches. I'm sure, you know, you can practice all you want, but fatigue does set in. The nerves are there, much more so in matches.
One of the first longer exchange we've seen as well. Pretty freely that time, though.
Yeah, short return. Pounced all over it.
Same thing you've mentioned, Daniel. It's just not a good return with that backhand wing. Looks like Pospisil's almost every single time on the ad he's gone to that kick on the second, kick toward the backhand. 3 points, all held by the server so far.
It's the first time it feels as though Vasek's been ahead in this match.
Surrendered the early break, was down 2-love, got it right back. Hasn't been able to cash in on any opportunities on the Perez serve recently. It does right there. Gets the first mini break of this tiebreaker.
Probably the first bad miss Perez has had on the forehand side this match.
Missed that first serve pretty badly. So POSPISIL, the former world number 25, from Vernon, Canada. Mini break in hand. Excellent first serve there, one of the fastest we've seen from POSPISIL so far.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really matter which wing he targets on the first serve. If it goes in the way he's capable of hitting it, more than likely going to get a weak return or a free point.
17 out of 19 in terms of points he's won when he's got a first serve in. Interesting matchup here. The wild card POSPISIL. He's been as high as 25 in the world. Comes into this match at 774. Just hasn't been able to play lots of matches lately. Had surgery to repair a herniated disc. Was back in 2019. Just hasn't been able to keep that back healthy. For Perez, just his third tournament, excuse me, of the year. First challenger match. Main draw match, that is, since 2023. And hasn't won a challenger main draw match since 2022. Both guys looking for confidence today. So POSPISIL consolidates the mini break, extends the lead. Much softer second serve that time from Perez.
Trying to get it up high to Vasek's backhand. Successful.
Man, there's been some sweet half volleys from Vasek POSPISIL in this first set.
It definitely ignited the crowd with that shot. That's not an easy shot.
3 set points now for POSPISIL. 2 here on his own serve. POSPISIL gave that a look like he didn't know if that ball was going out.
Well, he had a good serve. He got a miss-hit return that was floating down the line. It's tough to lay off under those circumstances.
Still 2 more set points for POSPISIL. brings up with an ace. Nice tiebreaker for the Canadian, and Vasek POSPISIL takes the first set against Alfredo Perez.
Starting with it. Pospisil starts.
Second set, Pospisil to serve.
Back at the National Bank Challenger in Calgary, Canada, Rob Warner alongside Daniel Nestor. As that man Vasek POSPISIL took the first set in a tiebreaker. Taking on the qualifier, Alfredo Perez. Perez went off court after that first set, took a bathroom break. And happy happy Thanksgiving to all the Canadians who were celebrating yesterday.
Yeah, it was a nice weekend.
Nice little feast here prepared from tournament director Danny DaCosta and the team.
Yeah, the quality of food, catering every night here in the lounge is pretty special. Actually, might have got away with a good call there.
I think both players thought that ball was out. So 53 minutes for that first set.
Nice pickup there.
Just showcasing his really nice hands, and he's
Yeah,
had the whole match.
He lets the ball come into his power zone. Stays nice and low. Good pace. Not easy to get that kind of pace off a half volley.
Pretty perfect game. Canadian for Pospisil to kick things off in the second set.
Good sign for his prospects, not just in this match, but in the tournament, if he's able to keep serving like he has in the last
For you, like, I'm not saying you're wrong.
Winner of
6,
this
7
match.
games, service games. He's really picked it up.
You see Janssen Timo, the chair umpire. The winner of this match will take on the American and the 2-seed Patrick Kipson in the next round. For Pospisil, not playing in the doubles. Grand Slam winner in doubles in 2014 at Wimbledon. Alfredo Perez, he is playing. The first time he's teaming up with another American, Jack Vance.
Pretty sure at this stage, Vasek's all about, you know, staying well rested, trying to make a run in the singles. Get his ranking higher, focus on that.
In 2022, he did very well in Challengers, 35 matches at that level. Was able to get back into the top 100. So for Perez, for these guys and challengers that just have to play on a brand new doubles team, how difficult is that? I mean, you played with your partners for a number of years at a time.
Well, I realized that my last couple years on tour where I was begging people to play with me just to get into tournaments because my ranking had dropped. It's always better to get that you know, comfort of playing with a regular partner, you know, understanding the teamwork, figuring stuff out together. You know, switching partners week in, week out is difficult.
Right. Do you have any idea how many doubles partners you played with? What I have marked down as your 27-year career, just in men's doubles, we'll say.
I'm trying to calculate quickly. I know I've heard this before, but I've totally forgotten. 100?
Under that, but not by much. 76.
76. I'm telling you, the last 2 years of my career probably upped that from about 20 to 76. It's a lot of waiting by the phone, waiting for responses.
Another backhand miss on a return from Perez. Second double of the game for Pospisil.
Yeah, that's not what he wants to be doing. He's giving too many points away. One thing if he's going for an aggressive big second serve to keep his opponent off balance, but it's another just trying to spin it in and missing a couple.
Volley, but that was a tough one right there.
Very tough. He hit a good inside-out approach.
Great points now.
Shot by Perez.
2 break chances here for the American for Perez. So Perez does get the break. A little confusion on my part there. I didn't know if the ball was called out by chair umpire Janssen Timo. And Perez does grab the first break for the second set. So in the first set, these guys traded breaks pretty early on. Perez grabs this break to kick things off in the second set. Perez, 27 years old. Played college tennis for 4 years at the University of Florida. Was an All-American each year. Just the third tournament he's played in this year.
He's able to dictate with his forehand. More than capable of playing good indoor tennis. Surprisingly.
Pospisil looking a little bit tired. So in the first set, Perez wasn't able to consolidate the break he earned. Trying to do that though this time.
Both going to give a few unforced errors on the backhand side. Wow, double fault and
40-15 now to deuce. 2 unforced errors for Perez.
Be huge for Vasek here if he was able to get back into this, especially like you said, if he's starting to feel it a little bit.
Nice 1-2 punch though from Perez. And it seems like it's what you said. You can practice all you want, but you need to be playing in these matches to feel the confidence.
Yeah, I mean, we don't even know how much Vasek's been able to practice, considering he's been nursing a few injuries this year.
So Perez does get through. Extends the lead, 3-1 now. Perez has made his mark in ITF events. He's played 188 professional matches. 178 of those have been in futures and other ITFs.
Got to give him credit for sticking around. 27. He's probably been out of college for 5 years.
Played his first pro tournament 11 years ago in 2013.
Yeah, he's gonna, if he is feeling it a little bit, trying to keep the points a little bit shorter. Shots like that are obviously not easy, but effective. Same with baseline rallies.
Front-facing tweener that time.
Yeah, again, Vasek picking up the ball beautifully on the half volley, able to, generate some pace on it. It's not an easy shot. Generally, people are popping those up and creating easy passing shot opportunities.
Big first serve that time from POSPISIL. Broken in his last service game, wasn't able to get any first serves in. Like we talked about, first serve so effective when he can place it.
Ideally for him to be able to pull this out, it's going to have to be shorten the points and serve well.
So a couple holds, POSPISIL still down a break. Perez out in front in his second set here in Calgary. Third match of the day on center court here in Calgary. Aiden Mayo, the American, took out the Canadian wildcard, Cleve Harper, in the first match, and then Canadian Stacey Fung able to take out Maria Matias, 5 seed. Matias had to withdraw. An injury on court. Kayla Kraus and Karina Miller, 2 others on the women's side that won earlier today. Looks like Pospisil wants to talk to you about that backhand miss.
Yeah, I mean, clean hit, just a little bit too far in front. Impact points a little bit, sometimes too far in front, sometimes a little bit late. He'll take those sloppy points, though.
Perez up a break. He's up a break early on in the first set. Squandered it. Pospisil winning the first in a tiebreaker. Not able to make that passing shot.
Yeah, probably not really in the best position to be trying that. Maybe try the 2-time passing shot, hit it hard at his opponent, and then get the next one, hopefully with a little more time.
Just dictating for Perez on that forehand when he gets the time.
Yeah, ideally on that backhand cross-court, try and break the sideline a little bit more, so allowing Perez to run around and hit that inside in effectively.
Serve that time from Perez, the American.
It's not always about the power, right? The placement was perfect there.
Took a little something off that first serve. Now just 2 games away from taking the second set. Aiden Mayo and Murphy Cazzoni, 2 other men who have won today earlier, as well as Nicholas Mejia, the 5 seed from Colombia. Cazzoni actually won 15-13 in a 3rd set tiebreaker. Saved 4 match points. Pretty clutch from the Arizona State Sun Devil. Plays under head coach Matt Hill there. Tempe, Arizona.
Is that your alma mater?
That's the alma mater. Forks up, baby.
Considered the #1 party school in the United States? Is that why you...
It's got to be up there.
That's what I've heard.
Pospisil a good first serve again. More good serving from Pospisil, but still down a break. Late stages of the second set here in Calgary.
59.
Again, just well placed on that slice out wide for Alfredo Perez.
Yeah, I mean, he's got to be careful serving a Vasek's forehand if it's not in the perfect spot. He knows it's coming back really big. So he's doing a good job right now.
59.
2 good first serves, 2 free points. Serve +1 that time from Perez. That's got to be maybe the hardest hit forehand in the match.
Yeah, he's going to need a few of those. Doesn't want to engage in too long of a rally. The opportunity rises. Let it go.
The rare forehand miss on the return. Not a lot on that first serve.
No, it looked like he wanted to hit it a little bit bigger, but then caught it a little bit too far in front of him.
So another nice hold from Perez. Like Pospisil would love to avoid this going into a deciding set.
Yeah, I mean, not sure what his stamina level's at right now, but I think as long as he keeps serving well, I think he's going to give himself a good chance to win this.
It was really only that second service game for him in this set when he didn't make a first serve. The blemish he's had on the serve. So this is his 12th singles tournament of the year. Lost his last 4 matches in singles coming into this week.
51.
I think he was hoping that one was going wide. Didn't really look ready to hit the low volley.
You can tell he's having fun out there, though, even after that miss. More smiling from Pospisil. Ace for Pospisil and Alfredo Perez. They'll serve for the second set when we return here on Challenger TV.
Can you put it inside the box, please? Thank you.
Round 15.
So first point goes to Pospisil. Alfredo Perez trying to serve out this set.
That's unfortunate for Vasek. Well, maybe for both if it was out, but he hit that well nice and deep. Allowed himself to get on the point.
So Perez thought it was out, overruled though by Janssen Timo, the chair umpire. Mid-court backhand miss there from
Yeah, that's a tough miss. He had the shot he wanted. The court was open.
Did a really nice job with that return as well. Look here for Pospisil.
Nice and heavy down the line. He'll take that.
Little miss it, but
I don't know if it was clean, but well struck enough.
a little surprised that Perez didn't even move for that. Now break points. First of this set. On the Perez serve. Alfredo Perez, the qualifier, trying to serve out this set. Finds the first serve there. Pospisil had to look at that return though.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate there, but rather see him miss long than in the net on a shot like that.
Left that backhand too short, it felt like.
Yeah, short and in the middle of the court. Once again, that running around the backhand. Perez has been successful in that exchange. Still had to make the shot though.
Yeah, impressive from Perez there. Saves the 2 break points.
It's a game of inches.
So from 15-40 down, set point now.
Surprisingly, Perez went to the forehand on that approach without that much pace.
Clutch stuff from Alfredo Perez, the qualifier. 15-40 down, holds, takes the second set, forces third set here in Calgary.
POSPISIL 2-0. Number 15.
National Bank Challenger, first round action. Vasek POSPISIL taking on the qualifier, Alfredo Perez. Rob Warner alongside former world number 1 and 12-time Grand Slam champ, Daniel Nestor.
Fortunate there, second serve. After a double fault, you get a free point like that. I think they're both not happy with themselves right now. Vasek for starting the game with a double and Perez for missing that return.
Both guys would love a win today. Alfredo Perez has won a main draw challenger match since 2022. POSPISIL just looking to stay healthy, it feels like, and get some confidence.
Yeah, I mean, these conditions are ideal for him in the situation that he's in. There's opportunity to play, quick, big tennis.
Big time forehand there from Perez.
Probably the best shot he's hit the whole match.
Climbed out of a 15-40 hole in his last service game, closing out the second set. Crowd got into it toward the end of the first set, along with POSPISIL, Vernon, Canada.
Might have rushed it a little bit there.
Great point right away from Perez.
Always a fine line, wanting to play aggressive and not rushing, being selective at the right time to attack.
So a big 1-2 punch. I think Perez, though, upset he didn't force POSPISIL.
That two-time passing shot was what he was looking for. He hit it well, just hit the top of the net. Vasek would have been in trouble with the low volley there. Vasek is known for having one of the best inside-in forehands in the game. And he's got a huge forehand both ways, but the inside-in, the amount of racket head speed and rotation on the ball he's able to put, it's incredible.
So that ball looks easy, but it's so hard to hit perfectly. It feels like, it seems like these guys, yourself included, make that look so easy, that high backhand volley.
It's not. That's not what you want to be dealing with when you want to, trying to get out of a game, first game of the third set. Important to hold here. I think the altitude might have got the best of him on that shot because he hit it pretty well.
chance here for Pospisil to get through this important first game. He does just that. Good points in this match for most of it. Just about 40 minutes in the second set. A little over 50 in the first. Alfredo Perez, 941 in the world coming into this week. Pospisil, 774, but you know that his ability is much, much higher than that. He's been as high as 25 in the world. Just such a tough out when he's healthy and playing his best tennis.
Well, you could probably make a case for Perez, probably playing a little better than his ranking.
He's been as high as 463 in the world, Perez. Hasn't played. This is just his third tournament of the year. The other two were two $15,000 challenge, $15,000 future events.
Probably one of those situations as a player scouting your opponent, you see that his results haven't really been there, but then you see he played 4 years of university tennis at a top school, and it's going to be a difficult match.
Really nice forehand inside in there, Perez.
Yeah, he's been able to keep himself in this match by hitting that forehand inside in, forehand cross very well, using his forehand very well. Vasek, once again, the return just a little bit, not enough crosswork.
Same thing there, just a big forehand cross. Pospisil did well even just to get that backhand stab back in.
Yeah, that was very nice return, but that forehand breaking the sidelines was very effective. Rare miss.
Both guys a little bit wild to start the set on their own serve. Can Pospisil cash in? Hasn't broken since early in the first set. I don't remember another drop shot we've seen from Perez in the entire match.
Yeah, I don't know if that's necessarily his forte, the feel shots, but it was close. If that was 1 centimeter to the left, I think he would have won the point.
Great point saved with the serve to the backhand.
Yeah, that's the one right there. Just try to get it back deep rather than try to do too much with it. Looked like he was trying to go for that winner down the line.
And a perfect serve up the tee for Alfredo Perez. Interesting miss there on the backhand side.
Yeah, I don't know. He looked like he pulled off the ball a little bit early, but looked like he just wanted to push it back in.
Back-to-back backhand misses from
Yeah,
Perez.
one of the few times in the longer rallies that Vasek's been able to get a backhand crosscourt to Perez's backhand, and successful outcome. Don't want him running around that backhand hitting that inside in.
Second chance here for the Canadian for Pospisil. Wow, double fault. Gives the break to Pospisil.
Vasek's got to be feeling good about himself right now. He didn't really do that much to win that game. Kind of handed to him, so he's really got to capitalize now. Just keep serving well for serves. Attacking on the short balls.
And the momentum shifts in tennis. I mean, facing a break point in his first service game, saved it. And then able to break right away against Perez. Now he gets to serve with new balls.
Yep. Couldn't be a better scenario right now.
So tell me, what's he doing right here with his racket? Does he just want some fuzz on the strings here? Rubbing the ball.
Too much fuzz on the strings? Looked like it.
Fresh bat for Pospisil. Did you always serve with a new racket when there were new balls?
Oh, did he bring out a new racket?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I get it. Yeah, that makes sense. No, I didn't. You know, felt like I had decent feel in the game. Didn't feel like that was necessary, but you see a lot of players doing that. Maybe I was just too cheap to have that many freshly strung rackets in my bag.
Bet Wilson would have been happy to supply them.
Yeah.
Really been the only area on his serve that he struggled with. Pospisil. 8th double fault so far in this match. 11 aces though.
I mean, I feel like in the last set and a half, 2 sets, he's been getting a lot of free points on first serve. So the occasional double fault isn't going to be too costly as long as his first serve percentage stays high.
Second serve return miss there from Perez on the forehand side.
Probably still a little bit dejected after that poor service game to start the set.
Pretty good foot skills there. Pospisil.
Grew up playing soccer.
Was he able to beat you in soccer, tennis, soccer, whatever?
I think he did actually, which is upsetting for me considering I started with soccer too. Take myself seriously when it comes to my foot skills.
Second serve, and Pospisil consolidates the break, commanding lead, 3-love in his third set. Qualifier Alfredo Perez, 27-year-old. Taking on Vasek POSPISIL.
Too much pace there.
It does feel like when Vasek's had a lead, he's been pretty comfortable just releasing on that forehand.
Yeah, that's his game. I mean, he has a huge forehand. Perez has done well to handle that forehand cross today, but that one was just too much.
Just the second ace of the match for Alfredo Perez. He's done a good job though, 70%. He's made a first serve. Definitely feels like he can't give up another break though.
No, definitely not. He's starting to give a few more free points. Hopefully Vasek can take advantage of this.
Crowd getting a little bit more involved as Canadian doing well. Vasek POSPISIL. That one was my fault though, for sure. Former world number 25, broadcaster's jinx.
Yeah, it's just those returns that are on the racket. You know, if you're stretching, opponent hits a good serve, it's too good. But the ones that are, you know, you feel like you have a good crack at it and you miss it, those are the ones that tend to be a little bit painful.
Approaching 2 hours now in this match. Nice return that time.
Yeah, that's probably the best backhand return he's hit the whole match. Timely too.
You haven't seen him step in much on that backhand return.
He's been trying to take it later and trying to hit it heavy deep, but he might have been worried about the serve and volley in the second serve there, so he took that away.
Again, steps in, big second serve return. Now break points for Perez.
Things turn quickly. 3-love, 30-all, very returnable first serve, miss. Again, 40-30, and here we are. 1 minute later, it's love 40.
First serve, he's been able to get it in this game.
Yeah, he's on it though. I mean, he hit that ball very well. He's unlucky not to go over.
Backhand miss. A couple straight games for Perez. Breaks back. Third set on serve again. Third match on center court today, the National Bank Challenger in Calgary, Canada. Rob Warner alongside Daniel Nestor. Looked like both guys thought that first serve was out.
Yeah, that's
Perez apologizing actually to Pospisil. First 3 games in this set go to Pospisil. Perez broke right back though. Perez really works quickly on that serve. Nice move from Pospisil.
That's the Pospisil ranked 25 in the world tennis.
Right. Attacking with that forehand. Moving it so quickly. Again, just hasn't seemed like he's found the rhythm on that backhand return.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. I mean, probably the only weakness he has as a player. I mean, he has all the tools to be a top 50 player, and he was. But just too many of those over the course of a match. I mean, he's not near his best, but generally, if there was one thing you would say about his game, it's his, a little bit on that side, backhand side. He does have that option of playing a slice, which is quite effective, as he showed there.
Yeah, he's done well today when he's played that against Perez. Seems like it's...
Yeah, especially the cross court, when he's able to get it to his backhand.
Pospisil, he's size 25 in the world. Has resulted at a Grand Slam in singles. He reached the quarterfinals of Wimbledon in 2015. At top level, you can still see the flashes of it. How wild is that time? Mid-court forehand from Perez. Break point now for Pospisil.
I think he knows where the serve's coming. Commentator Jinx right here. Is he going big forehand now?
No jinx that time. Reads the serve well, plays the point well, breaks again.
Played a great point there. The approach shot wasn't perfect, but just goes to show you when the pressure's on, you got to make that passing shot. Not easy to do when someone approaching with Vasek's skills at the net.
Just seeing these volleys, say, does it give you the itch to want to get out and go play some tennis of your own? Hit a couple volleys?
No, I wouldn't say that. Let's not go that far. I much more enjoy being up here, armchair quarterback.
Inside out.
Yeah, breaking the sideline, getting Vasek in trouble. Not really the situation Vasek wants to be in at this stage after 2 hours running side to side. And I think Perez knows that.
So Pospisil can make enough first serves to stay on the front foot here. 2 games away from potential spot the second round. So it's been only this set that Perez, I feel like, has changed his return positioning on that second serve on that backhand return.
Yeah, that's a good point. Had some success with it the last game, putting some pressure on Vasek off the second serve return.
Tight forehands on both sides in that rally, it looked like.
Once again, not many first serves in this game.
Perfect time for one there, though.
What is he at? Over 90% on first serve.
Just about 85% when he gets a first serve in. 11 aces for Pospisil. Made that look so easy, but
yeah,
just barely getting that over the net.
Under the circumstances, that was not that easy.
Is it harder also when you have time to think about it too, when it's floating like that?
Well, probably knowing that your opponent's running full steam, he knows exactly what you're about to do.
Just missed that. That court benefited Perez there. Just hasn't looked like Pospisil's been comfortable with that backhand really all match long.
Yeah, he's had his moments, but you know, it was a tough shot there, coming pretty heavy and fast to go up the line, change direction.
Big time serve that time. Pospisil. Perez didn't agree.
Looked like it hit both lines.
So Perez actually asked very own Daniel Nestor if that ball was in. Don't even think you noticed.
Was that?
He was looking at you,
That's
seeing
fine.
if.
Oh, sorry. Vision's not what it used to be.
I didn't want to give him the sign in. You know, you get the credibility. You got to be a former world #1 to tell the guys playing what it was in or out. Back to deuce again.
Fortunate return there. Shank down line, just enough to get Vasek uncomfortable.
Little inside out spin on that too, right?
Yeah.
Over 2 hours now, these guys have been on court. Pospisil looking to snap a 4-match losing streak. All 4 of those matches, though, at the ATP Tour level. For Perez, never played an ATP Tour level match. He's been as high as 463 in the world. That was last year in July. Pospisil's been as high as 25 in the world back in 2014.
Never easy to close things out.
So Pospisil, he broke right away in this 3rd set. He's broken back. Got another. 3 trades of serve. Pospisil with the upper hand at the moment. Trying to extend the lead.
He has served pretty well today. That's generally why he's winning.
Now up to 90% on that first serve.
Felt like that serve at the top of the net.
I think both players stopped, and both players thought that was a let. Pospisil out. And that's what Pospisil's saying right now to Janssen Timo.
Still in a good position to win the point, though.
Picked the right direction.
That is his shot. One of the best in the world at the inside in.
Perez was going the opposite direction as well. Again, but on TV that looks so easy. You just got to make it.
Yeah.
But in reality, you know how quickly these guys can react.
Thank you. Well, please.
Good composure there from Pospisil. Coming back, I feel like, on that point.
Yeah. Perez did a good job of staying in the point, making him hit that extra shot.
Perez behind that forehand.
Yeah, it's almost like he likes to be on the run. The more in trouble, the better his forehand crosses.
So Pospisil, he's looking to snap a 4-match losing streak in singles. Perez looking to get his first main draw challenger win since 2022. unusual point, kind of all over the place there.
Feels like every point's just becoming so difficult to win for both of them.
2 hours and 8 minutes now. They've been playing. First round action here. Rob Warner and Daniel Nestor with you. Challenger TV and CBC if you're in Canada. Perez able to get that return on Pospisil quickly.
Yeah, like you said, taking it early, hitting it clean, getting Vasek on the defensive immediately.
Having that as a weapon seems like it's almost a cheat code. You can get that serve in.
Yeah, I mean, that's not just getting it in. I mean, that's in the corner. That's unreturnable.
14th ace of the match for the Canadian. Two big serves. A lot of applause, and Pospisil now just a game away here in Calgary.
Say again? Second serve, Roger. No. Just what for me? There are many marks.
I know it was good for you, no? Like, I'm just saying, like, you were wrong. I'm just saying, like, you still wrong.
What's your opinion? Eh?
Qualifier, Alfredo Perez serving, stay in this match now against Vasek Pospisil.
Not the worst strategy. Right before you're about to serve for is just let a few go. Last thing you want to do when you're serving for a match is have the arm freeze up on you. Keep it nice and loose.
One of the few volleys we've seen Perez hit this match.
Yeah. I think they're both getting ready for Vasek to try and serve it out.
So Perez does his job at Pospisil. Now, match on his racket. First round action here. National Bank Challenger. For Vasek Pospisil trying to create an all-Canadian second round. He would take on Alexi Galarno, the 6th seed. Big second serve, big forehand.
It's a good recipe there. Not that easy to hit that serving out the match. He hasn't hit too many of those clean winners today.
How important is that first point of the game when you're trying to serve it out?
Yeah, it's huge, especially considering he did it off a second serve. And he had to work for it. That always helps the confidence because you know that he's going to hit a couple first serve unreturnables.
There you go. Pretty good commentator moment there. Daniel Nestor.
Well, it felt like when he held the last time to go up 5-2, he put his arm up in the air as if that was the game to clinch it.
Extended game, he got through it. Didn't even face a break point. Went to 6 deuces though. Now match points for Pospisil.
Did a good job there not chasing that ball that was dropping quickly. Take a step back, hit a quality shot cross court.
And Vasek Pospisil does his job. 3 sets, gets through the qualifier. Alfredo Perez sets up an all-Canadian second round matchup against the 6th seed Alexei Galarno. Should be a fun matchup between Galarno and Pospisil. Galarno more of a counter-puncher. Saw the big serving Pospisil today.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to have to continue to serve well, probably have a relaxed day tomorrow. He might be a little bit sore not having played a grueling match in a while, but that was a tough match, a good win for him to get his feet wet in the tournament. I thought his opponent played quite well. Made it tough for him. Pretty high level for most of the time.
So next up on center court, it's going to be Tatjana Maria, the German, the 1 seed, taking on Amy Zhu, the American. We'll step away right now, but Rob Warner, Daniel Nestor, talk to you soon.
J'en ai un.
Oui, c'est juste pour l'expliquer pour ATP.
Ouais, donne-le lui. Merci. Thank you.
Hermano David.
No, listo.
You got it on the buttons?
Yeah. I think so.
Thank you, guys. 3 minutes. Ball, please. Ladies and gentlemen, first on match will be best of 3 tiebreakers. To the left, chair. Tatjana Maria, Germany. To the right of the chair, Amy Zhu, United States. Zhu, one toss. Ready to receive. 1 minute. Pour les serviettes, vous allez prendre la bleue, c'est bon? Il y en a 4. On a 4. I forgot to let you know about the towel box. It's going to be red for you, okay? And up one. All this, yeah. How many balls we have? 1, 2, 3.
Welcome back to the National Bank Challenger in Calgary, Canada. Rob Warner with you. So we have the 1 seed on your picture right there, Tatjana Maria, 37-year-old from Bad Soglau, Germany. Comes into this event at 94 in the world. That's her opponent, Amy Zhu, the qualifier, the American from Newark, Delaware. Zhu won the toss, elected to receive. Apologize that we still have the graphic up. First game of this match. That's the kind of stuff you're going to see from the 1 seed from Tatjana Maria. She'll chip the forehand. Beautiful one-handed backhand. She'll chip that a lot too. A lot of slicing and dicing for the 37-year-old. Rob Warner with you for this first round matchup. Amy Zhu, as you see there, 29 years old. Comes into this week at 533 in the world. Had to qualify for this event. So a love hold.
First.
Excuse me. Yes, it was a love hold for the 1 seed. Tatjana Maria. You see your family behind her over there. 2 daughters and her husband and coach, Charles Marie, with her. For Tatjana Maria, she's won 3 WTA titles. Only woman at this event who's won a WTA Tour level title. Most recently, she won in Colombia last April on clay over American Peyton Stearns. That was a 250 event. All 3 of her titles have come in 250 events. First WTA title came in 2018. She took out Anastasia Svetsova in Mallorca on the grass in Spain. She also holds 4 doubles titles, a career high 54 in the world in doubles.
15 love.
Amy Zhu, qualifier. Playing with that white Technifiber racket. Good stuff that time from Zhu. Zhu's played a lot of tennis this year. This is her 52nd match of 2024. She's played lots of ITF tournaments. She's coming off a first round loss in a 35K last week in Edmonton. Lost to Cadence Brace, who's in this draw, who's into the 2nd round after a win last night. Cadence Brace took out Isabelle Boulay in an all-Canadian matchup.
Ball, please.
And for Amy Zhu, she's going to have to play some really good offensive tennis because Tatjana Maria is so good at defending, using her creativity on both forehand and backhand wing. Good exchange that time, and good finish for Zhu with that forehand flick. Zhu, she had to win 2 qualifying matches to get into this main draw. She beat Sophie Stanton, then Mana Kawamura. Second double fault of the game for Zhu. And Tatjana Maria, very unassuming, it feels like. Not one of the taller players, not huge in stature. Just like those 2 slices, just does such a good job placing them perfectly. 5'8", Tatjana Maria, 37 years old. Again, pretty cool. Travels a lot with her family. They're with her this week, her 2 daughters, and her husband and coach. Charles Maria. From 40-15 up. Now break chance for the 1 seed.
You can go.
First match for Tatjana Maria here in Calgary. The 75 level event. It's just her second ITF tournament she's played this year. She's been ranked high enough to play lots of WTA tour level events. She's 14 and 16 this year at tour level. Amy Zhu, she's never played in a WTA tour level match. Tough miss that time from Zhu on the overhead. Maria captures the break. Maria, she's been so successful in her career. When she was playing in more ITFs, she's 327 and 169 in these lower level events. 139 wins in her career at the WTA tour level though. And for Maria, you can see such quality hands. Likes to come in and volley. Looked like she couldn't believe that drop shot stayed on her side of the net. Big serves from the 1 seed though. Some soft returns. Nice swinging volley that time from Zhu. There's just no way really to simulate what you're going to get when you play Tatjana Maria. So crafty. Just such a different look than almost any other player on the WTA circuit. And for Maria, for the 1 seed, she comes into this event looking for some confidence. She's lost her last 3 matches, all tour level matches. Serve called out, no overrule from chair umpire Joe Loeb. So she thought she had a ace up the tee. Instead, perfect 1-2 punch from Amy Zhu. Break points to break right back.
Ball, please.
That one's not called out. One saved for Maria. Correction by Joe Loeb that time. much air on that slice from Maria on the backhand. And Zhu gets on the board, gets back a break. 3 games in, first round action in Calgary.
And the fourth one is there. Prends une balle pour comparer.
Good action on that. Backhand slice down the line. Going away from her opponent toward the sideline. Nice drop shot there from Zhu. Just held it so long to the last second. Set up by the pretty big first serve. 191 kilometers there. Nicely handled from Zhu. Passing shot. 2-ball pass. Another good passing shot from the American, from Amy Zhu. Tatjana Maria on the same side as her husband and coach, Charles. 2 children with her this week, 2 daughters.
And shoot. 2 games on.
So a couple straight games for Zhu. Zhu, she's 29 and 22 entering this match. That's this year at the ITF level. She's 117 and 152 in her career at the ITF level. Missed it at that time for Maria. Good anticipation for Zhu, just couldn't finish that passing shot. Doesn't look afraid though, Amy Zhu. 29-year-old from Newark, Delaware. Well done that time from Maria. Tatjana Maria, she lost in the first round in Guadalajara. Then in Seoul, in Beijing, lost in the first round of qualifying. Looking for a little bit of confidence right now. Zhu doing a good job dictating so far. Maria's not easy to dictate against. Just so much variety and the ability to defend in creative ways. Fourth match of the day on center court. Aiden Mayo, Stacey Fung, and then the Canadian Vasek POSPISIL. We've all gotten through today. I think Maria needed to be that perfect with the volley. Looked like she was going for a drop volley, but just getting it down the line would have been good enough. Although pretty easy to say that from where we're sitting. Big first serve, 187, 117 miles an hour, if you need the conversion. So two big first serves for the one seed, and Maria, Tatjana Maria that is, stays out in front, up 3-2. First time we've seen Maria with the topspin on the back end. Normally likes to chip and slice it.
Wait, please.
15 all.
Not able to find the range, just missing that passing shot. Tatjana Maria likes to come forward, just puts you under pressure, feeling like you need to come up with quality passing shots. A little bit of a miss hit, but good aggression from Maria, and it works out for her. A couple break points now for the 1 seed. Sloppier game that time from Ju. Tatjana Maria, she had her best Grand Slam run at Wimbledon in 2022 when she reached the semifinal. She beat Sorana Cirstea and world number 5, Maria Sakkari, before saving match points and beating the 12th seeded event, Jelena Ostapenko. She eventually lost to Ons Jabeur. She had never gotten past the second round at a major before that run. It was made even more impressive by the fact that she hadn't played a tour level match in 2021. So taking a whole year. Taking a whole year not being able to play in tour level competition, not being ranked high enough. She was outside the top 100 when she started that Wimbledon run. She's only the 4th player ranked outside the top 100 to ever reach the semifinals of Wimbledon. Just had Amy Zhu on a rope that time, did Maria. 37 years old. In 2022, she was awarded WTA Comeback Player of the Year for her performance. Followed up not playing a tour level match in 2021, went 17-11 in 2022. And the successes kept going for her from 17-11 in 2022, then 24 wins last year at the tour level, including a 250 win in Bogota title. Big serving from Maria. Now out in front, just a game away. As you see, her 2 daughters and husband. There's Charles Maria. Tatjana Maria hoping to keep them smiling, keep them moving on here in Calgary. Starting to pile up for Amy Zhu, same side of the coaching team. It's Maria says something to her coach, her husband Charles. Charge works that time for Tatjana Maria. Night session following this match. Starting at 6 o'clock, it's going to be Gabriella Lee, the Romanian, taking on the Canadian Rebecca Marino, the 2 seed. Before big serving Borna Gojo takes on James Trotter, the 8 seed from Japan. Shu didn't look very comfortable slicing that one. Set points now. Tatjana Maria. So it's a miss hit, but a passing shot that works nonetheless. One save for Amy Zhu, the qualifier, 29-year-old from Newark, Delaware. Indoor tennis here in Calgary, Canada. First round action between these two. On day 2 at the National Bank Challenger.
Osten.
So the ball was called wide, overruled by Joe Loeb, so they'll replay the point. A little bit unlucky for Tatjana Maria, who hit a return right on the line.
30-40.
So double fault wraps things up. Tatjana Maria, the 1 seed. Comfortable win in that first set.
You go there.
Second set to come here in Calgary.
Spot.
First set.
One game. One more game and you change the ball. You got the ball. Thank you.
Just getting started in the second set. Just what you'd expect from Tatjana Maria in the first set. Just not giving her opponent really any rhythm, any time to feel confident, feel under control. Won the last 4 games of the set. Did the 1 seed Maria. Tatjana Maria, she's lost her last 3 matches. Those were all WTA Tour level matches. Just her second ITF tournament this year. Because her rankings so high, 94 in the world. Able to qualify for almost all the big tournaments. She's got 5 lifetime wins against top 10 ranked players: Maria Sakkari, Li Na, Jeannie Bouchard, Sloane Stevens, and Alina Svitolina. Return winner there. So from 40-15 to deuce. Can the American Amy Zhu find a way to a break in this opening service game of the second set? That's a tough miss there. Tatjana, she took something off that serve. Just 122 kilometers an hour. About 76 miles an hour. Did have some good kick on it though. So Maria navigates her way through that service game.
First game, second.
Following this match evening session.
Thank you very much.
At the National Bank Challenger in Calgary, Canada. Rob Warner with you today and all week long. Occasionally, we get to broadcast with one of the best doubles players in the history of tennis, Daniel Nestor, former world #1, a 12-time Grand Slam champ. He was with us earlier as Vasek POSPISIL took out Alfredo Perez. Amy Zhu, qualifier. She's won 2 matches to get to this point. This is her 52nd match of the year, incredibly. And if you can believe it, this is the 5th straight week she's played in a different tournament. Just trying to get that ranking up, keep the prize money coming. Comes into this week at 533 in the world, close to her career high. Career high 517. That was in August 2022. So we've seen that a few times from Maria, just getting the slice a little short. So not a good drop shot, but Maria misjudges the passing shot, lets it go. In by quite a bit.
30 over.
Just hasn't looked very comfortable coming in, Amy Zhu. Gotta let your hands get really soft on these volleys and the drop shots. Players like Tatjana Maria make it look so easy. Really good aggressive cross-court slice. Intense angle generated from the German, from the 1 seed Tatjana Maria. So from 30 love up, 4 straight points for Tatjana Maria. Set, and now a break in hand. Again, this is just her second ITF tournament of the year because she's been ranked high enough. She doesn't have to play many of these events. She's in this week at 94 in the world. She's been as high as 42. That was back in January of this year. Showing off the hands again. Just a nice little touch. That forehand volley. Good return that time from Zhu. Again, good job coming forward. 3 straight games for Tatjana Maria in this set, 7 overall. 2 on the first set. Now 6-2, 3 love up for the 1 seed here in Calgary. Some good creativity shown there from Amy Zhu. Lets out a come on after that point. Same side as our coaching team. Amy Zhu, 29-year-old American. Looking to stay competitive in this match right now against that woman, Tatjana Maria. Where's the all Nike? Seen a lot of that from Amy Zhu. First 4 games of the match we saw her dictating well, but as you see, one of Tatjana Maria's 2 daughters and her husband and coach Charles.
Out 14 love.
Chance here to get on the board, keep this deficit just 1 break. She does just that. These two have played for under an hour, 51 minutes so far. Tatjana Maria, she's controlled this match very well. Really good fighter is Maria. Excellent 3-setters particularly. Coaching team on that side for Amy Zhu. Toughness that time, just 106 kilometers an hour at that time from the 1 seed Maria. Points for Maria to do what she's been doing, just doing her job, extending the lead. So Maria, comfortable hold. Now just 2 games away potentially from the second round.
Time. Lot 15.
Tatjana Maria, world number 94, looking to advance to the second round. She'll take on the Canadian Carson Brandstein. Brandstein courtside for this match, watching her potential opponent.
Lot 30.
Really good controlling the point again from the one seed from Tatjana Maria. Great points now for the one seed to try to get the chance to serve this one out. One saved from Zhu, the 29-year-old. The American from Newark, Delaware. Amy Zhu, she's never played WTA Tour level match. For Tatjana Maria, she's played over 350. Frustration for the first time really we've seen for Amy Zhu and the one seed. Tatjana Maria, she's sacrificed just 3 games so far. And if she can hold serve here, she'll reach the second round and her 3-match losing streak.
Love 50.
Good job getting that overhead deep enough to make it difficult. Maria. Little hole. She's trying to serve this one out. No issue that time on the overhead, and that was difficult. Off a bounce, not very high. Far side of your screen, Tatjana Marino making it look so easy. She got all the way up to it, just couldn't place it. So from love 30 back to 30 all. And after an hour and 2 minutes, Tatjana Maria, the 1 seed here in Calgary, with match point. Tatjana Maria, dominant win. Just loses 3 games in the first round in Calgary. And she advances to the second round. She'll take on the Canadian Carson Branstein. But for us, we're going to step away on ITF TV and CBC. We'll be back at 6 o'clock as Gabriella Lee, the Romanian, takes on the 2 seed and local Canadian Rebecca Marino, before Borna Gojo, the big serving Croatian player, takes on the 8 seed James Trotter. Keep it here. We'll be back soon. Rob Warner saying so long and thank you.
Oui, c'était rapide, ça. Je cherchais dans le chemin.
Troisième match de suite.
T'en pas de faire la prochaine.
En vieillissant, comme le bon.
Ça, je pense qu'on pourrait rapporter ça.
Hein?
Je pourrais laisser une ou deux vieilles boîtes, mais...
Ouais, j'ai peur que les joueurs les prennent. Hein?
Je les laisse faire, mais c'est vrai,
Les
L'usager, ça sert à rien, c'est trop. Il vaut mieux le ramener.
Mais c'est ça que je suis en train de penser, ouais.
Ouais,
Là, il n'y a pas d'usager. Est-ce
Ah,
que...
ben, mettons quelques-unes en arrière. En arrière à côté. J'ai un match tout de suite sur le 6 mois.
Es-tu sérieux?
Oh oui, je sais pas s'il est fini. C'est quel
Tu l'avais pas? Non. En fait, ce qui est passé, c'est que quand on a su que c'était un match de femmes, je pense que c'est quelqu'un qui était venu le porter. OK. Mais ouais, c'est OK. On a plus de Taki. Yeah, the radio.
Maybe Jones. Yeah, it's okay. And one total.
So,
It was close. But
Do you need some water?
No, it's fine.
You good?
Just wait. Okay, you put towels, but always a bit
I put it
in the back.
way
Yes.
back. I told them to be careful with this.
Yes.
With the-
Thank you. Enough for me.
Is she good?
Yes.
Ready?
I think so. Face the camera. This is
Oh my
really
god,
good.
yes.
And that's it. What else I need to know? The coffee.
Ready, right? Ready? Excellent.
session of the National Bank Calgary Challenger. Our first match tonight features Gabriella from Romania. Her opponent tonight from Canada, Marino. To the right of the chair, Rebecca. She's 33 years old, born in Toronto, Canada, currently resides in Vancouver, Canada. Current WTA ranking is 36 in the world. Her career high is 38 in the world in July 2011. She's a member of the Billie Jean Cup team that won the title in 2022. She's competed in all the Grand Slams with her best result in the US Open in 2022, making it to the third round. Your number 2 seed at this year's tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, your Canadian home, Rebecca Marino. Chair umpire for this evening's match is Osten from Macedonia.
Welcome back into the National Bank Challenger in Calgary, Canada. Rob Warner on hand. So we've got the 2 seed, that woman right there, Rebecca Marino, taking on Gabriella Lee. Ladies' first round action. Following the 1 seed Tatjana Maria with a comfortable win over Amy Zhu, the American. We got one more match after this on our National Bank Court Center court here at the Osten and Victor Alberta Tennis Center in Calgary. It's going to be Borna Gojo, the tall, big serving Croat, taking on the 8th seed from Japan, James Trotter. Good matchup we have for you here. As you see, that's Gabriella Lee, left-handed player with a one-handed backhand. You don't see that combo much at all in professional tennis. You don't see a lot of one-handers in women's tennis. Lucky enough, we get to see 2 of them today. Tatjana Maria plays right-handed, but with a one-handed backhand as well. Gabriella Lee, she won the coin toss, elected to receive. Chair umpire for today's match is Aneta Pavlovska. Rebecca Marino, the 2 seed here, the Canadian. She's from Toronto, Canada, lives in Vancouver these days. 33 years of age, comes into this event at 136 in the world, although she's been as high as 38 in the world. That was back in 2011. And that's what you're going to see from Marino. Big hitter, big server. Wants to keep these points nice and short. And a blast from the past. She's wearing all K-Swiss. Don't see that much anymore in men's or women's tennis. So it's a love hold to start for Marino. Marino, she's made $2.1 million in her career, a little bit over that. Gabriella Lee, her opponent, has made just over $405,000. For Marino, she's just 1-5 this year at the WTA Tour level, but in ITF competition, she's been absolutely dominant. She's gone 30-13 this year at events lower than the WTA Tour level. She's won 2 $100,000 titles. This tournament right here, $75,000 tournament, 75K event. She won on hard courts, outdoor hard courts, I should say, in Mexico in February, and most recently on grass in Eakly, Great Britain in June, right before Wimbledon. Good stuff that time from the lefty, from Lee. Gabriella Lee, 29 years old, from Galata, Romania. Comes into this match at 328 in the world. She's been as high as 136. That was back in August of 2022. And Marino, just the ability to flatten out the shot. Just almost looks like she's slapping winners, but that's her game. Marino, 6 foot. Gabriella Lee listed at 5'6". So the 1 seed already got through today, the 2 seed right there. Rebecca Marino looking to do the same. Serve looked like it hit the back of the line from here. We're just behind Rebecca Marino broadcasting for you. Rob Warner with you. However you're watching on ITF TV, CBC, or Rogers TV, thanks for being with us. Couple deep returns, and Marino sets herself up well. Great point. First service game for Gabriella Lee. Another good deep return. Lee caught sort of in no man's land. Went for the swinging volley on that low one-hander. Good start from Marino. Pulled the rope nicely there. Marino, again, she's been as high as 38 in the world, but that was about 14 years ago in July of 2011. Marino, she's played in the main draw of each Grand Slam. Her best result was reaching the third round, both the French Open in 2011 and the US Open just a couple years ago in 2022. Good kick on that second serve, and Marino followed it in. Serve +1. And going on right now, the defending champion of this event, Liam Drexel, he's playing. Good start for Rebecca Marino. We'll tell you more about Liam Drexel and how he's doing in a few minutes, but 3 games all go the way to the Canadian. Just getting started. First round action on a beautiful Tuesday evening in Calgary, Canada. So Liam Drexel, the man who won this event last year in men's singles, 7th seed this year, up a set against the Venezuelan player Gonzalo Oliveira. Sabine Lisicki, the woman who won this event last year. First time the National Bank Challenger has been in October. Normally it's been in November. Ladies' first round action here. And just a fantastic start so far from Rebecca Marino. Plays with that head extreme racket. Gabriella Lee with the Aero Pro from Babolat. And for Rebecca Marino, she's most recently coming off a quarterfinal run in Santa Fe, California. Rancho Santa Fe, California, that is. Reached the quarterfinal in back-to-back tournaments, 100K events. Trying to get her ranking back into the top 100. For Gabriella Lee, good variety, maybe not quite as good as the 1 seed Tatjana Maria, but impressive in her own right. Haven't gotten to see a lot of that. Rebecca Marino's taking the racket right out of her hand early on here. And so that's going to be an issue. If Gabriella Lee isn't winning the longer exchanges, she's going to be in some trouble, because Rebecca Marino, you'd think she'd be favored anytime the rally is less than maybe 4 or 5 shots. Just so powerful. So now another chance for the 2 seed for the Canadian, Rebecca Marino. Already up 1 break, chance to really make this first set a big deficit. Break point saved that time from Gabriella Lee. And if you're Marino, you're okay with some of those misses if you're attacking as well as she has so far. Played her first professional match about 20 years ago in 2005 at a Futures event, 25K event. Lee now with a chance to get on the board here. So Lee does just that. Gets on the board, down 3-1 now. And for Gabriella Lee, she's coming off a second round loss at another $75,000 event. That one was in Šibenik, Croatia, 2 weeks ago. Her best result of the season was at a 75 level event in Vero Beach, Florida. She reached to the final of that event, losing to then the number 124 ranked player in the world, Maria Lourdes Carl. And for Lee, she's won 5 singles ITF titles, and 10 in doubles as well. Coaching side there for Rebecca Marino.
Stay here, stay here.
So it wasn't a very good drop shot, but not handled very well from Marino. Even just the change up works that time for Lee. Gabriella Lee, 29 years of age, comes into this event, ranked at 328 in the world. It's been a fast start for Rebecca Marino, but a little challenge on her serve this time. Nicely controlled that time, though, from the Canadian, from the 2 seed. And Marino, when she's playing her best tennis, she can be really deadly. She's got 10 wins lifetime against top 50 players. She's got 49 wins in her career at the WTA Tour level. And for her opponent, for Gabriella Lee, just 1 win in her career at the Tour level. That came in 2021 at the Poland Open. Good anticipation skills that time from the lefty. Marino didn't quite do enough with that approach shot. So from 40-30 up. Lee with some nice backhands. Chance to break. Just the barrage of hard hitting from Marino earns her the point. But some pretty good defense that time from Lee. Just hanging in there. Showing Marino that's what she has to do to win a point. Again, just not a good drop shot from Lee. Marino didn't handle it flawlessly, but just did her job. Got the ball back deep, put herself in a good position, handled the volley nicely. Lee right up on the baseline for this second serve. Lee able to generate a couple more errors from her opponent. Where's the A6 shoes? Uses that patented Babolat Aero Pro that Rafa Nadal made so famous. Sad news in tennis as the Spaniard announced he's retiring after the Davis Cup. Marino another chance now. Such a sweet shot, that one-handed backhand. You just don't get to see it in men's or women's tennis much these days. Lee, very nice athleticism. Moves very well. And in this game, Marino just struggling to make as many first serves. Cranked that forehand. So tough test, and Marino stands tall, extends the lead, still up a break early on here in Calgary, first round action. National Bank Challenger, Tuesday evening, day 2. First of our 2 night session matches. Tournament put on by tournament director Danny DaCosta. Marino's forehand hitting right off the line. Gabriella Lee, she's raised her level, but wasn't able to break. Had an opportunity in Marino's last service game. For Lee, you got to get a lot of first serves in because Marino can just wail on that second serve. Rebecca Marino, the 2 seed, world number 136 in the world. Tremendous depth from the 2 seed. Marino just bludgeoning the ball from the back. Break point again for the 2 seed. Just flawless stuff again from the 2 seed. So we were talking with Daniel Nestor, Canadian tennis legend and former world number 1 in doubles, 12-time Grand Slam champ, just about the swings in tennis. And just a couple minutes ago, Gabriella Lee had earned a break point on Marino's serve, wasn't able to convert and broken right back. And chance now for Marino to close out this first set. That kick serve from Marino really working well. Gabriella Lee, just 5'6", that's what she's listed at. And it seems like Marino recognized that doesn't necessarily need to go super big. If she can get that ball high up on her shorter opponent. Got the return miss that time. Handled the pace nicely that time. Did Gabriella Lee. Now set points for the 2 seed Rebecca Marino. Smacks another winner in just 30 minutes, the 2 seed Rebecca Marino. Dominant first set win. Second set to come. Rob Warner with you here in Calgary. Rebecca Marino playing in her home country of Canada. 33 years of age. She's from Toronto. Currently resides in Vancouver. Taking on the lefty, Gabriella Lee, 29-year-old from Romania. And Lee, she has some good variety and the ability to really dictate with that forehand, but just hasn't had many opportunities to do any of that because every time she's been trying, Marino's just been dictating herself, being on the offensive. Feels like a very important game so far for Gabriella Lee. Brand new set, wants to get a hold early here, get some confidence. Gets the miss return. Marino had a good look at that though. Hasn't missed a lot of forehands in this match. So I think both players thought that was a let. So what are they going to do? Marino hit a return winner. I don't think she wants to replay the point. So that's a tough break for Gabriella Lee. Instead of another first serve at 30-all. Break point for the 2 seed for Marino. Not a great miss from Marino, just couldn't connect. Don't want to do that. Double fall. Another break point now for Marino. Another mid-court miss. So 3 break points, 3 times that Marino's had a really good look on the break point and just hasn't connected. Who can get this first game of this second set? The longer the game goes on, you feel like the more important it becomes. What do you know? Another deuce. 5th deuce now. So just 30 minutes for the first set, already 9 minutes in this game. Can't really believe that return stayed in from Marino, just clocked it flat. Game keeps going. Better job by Lee that time, using the forehand, being offensive with it. Not an easy overhead, handled really nicely that time by Lee. So Gabriella Lee just picks the wrong spot there. Good anticipation though from Marino. Not really a lot on that approach shot. So Gabriella Lee, she's hit 3 drop shots in this match. Only one of those points she's won. Can Marino, on her 4th break chance in this game, break through? Dominant in the first set, winning it 6-1 in just 30 minutes. Serve out wide that time, generates the miss. Wow, picked the right spot, the right direction for Marino. Just hit the top of the net. Already a 13-minute game. Almost half the time in that entire first set. And the marathon game goes to Gabriella Lee. as a large majority of the fans right now are watching Liam Drexel, the defending champion from a year ago, taking on the Venezuelan Gonzalo Oliveira. Drexel up 6-1, but tight in the second set. Oliveira trying to send it to a second set tiebreaker, down 5-6. So you wonder after a game like that, does it shift the momentum? Gabriella Lee with the first game after saving 5 break points in total. Can Marino keep this big hitting up? Forehand just catching the line on that inside out. Looked like Gabriella Lee didn't agree with that call. Chair umpire today is, for this match, is Aneta Pavlovska. Didn't have a lot of room to make that. Nicely done from the 2 seed. From the former top 50 player in the world, Rebecca Marino. She's been as high as 38 in the world, but that was about 14 years ago. And with the ace, much quicker game that time. So it took 14 minutes for Gabriella Lee to hold, just 2 minutes for the Canadian Rebecca Marino to hold on her own time, on her own serve.
You have 4, right?
Yeah.
You just wonder if that takes its toll on Lee. Got to be pretty big in the first set. Impressive hold to start the second. But after such a quick hold from her counterpart, right back under fire this time. Gabriella Lee, such an appealing game to watch, I think, when you get to see a lefty, especially one with a one-hander. You don't see a lot of one-handers, men's or women's tennis these days. Stan Wawrinka, Grigor Dimitrov, Dan Evans. Some of the guys still sporting them. Obviously, Stefano Tsitsipas. And then we got 2 excellent ones this week. We got Gabriella Lee, and we've got the 1 seed, the German, Tatjana Maria. Again, just can't find the range for Lee on that forehand. Another break chance for the 2-seed Marino. So a really good return, or excuse me, a really nice serve, handled well from Marino. Just missed that backhand. Excellent 1-2 punch that time from the Romanian, from Lee. So Lee, she's never won a WTA tour level match. Excuse me, she's won one in her career. She hasn't won one this year. For Marino, she's won 49 in her career. So Lee does her job that time. And again, 2 tough holds for the Romanian player. 3 games into the second set here in Calgary. Night session, first match. Again, Rebecca Marino, and it's working for her. The 6-foot Canadian. She's able to really take the racket out of your hand. Such intense power she generates with that head extreme racket. Chances again for the 2 seed with another potential comfortable service hold. Gabriella Lee, you can kind of see it on her face. She's looking for answers, looking for ways to at least make it challenging for the Canadian on her serve. Marino doing such a good job, though, particularly behind that first serve. So 2 service games this set for the 2 seed Marino, 2 love holds. Again, Marino doing a good job getting good depth on that return. She's had plenty of break chances in this set. Hasn't been able to capitalize on any of them so far. She's had 6 break points in this set. In these first 2 service games for Gabriella Lee. First ace that time for Gabriella Lee. Couple comfortable service games from both sides. 5 games in, all hold so far in this second set. Calgary. Big tennis that time again from Marino, the 2 seed. Just has done such a good job controlling this match on her own terms. Even the break points she's lost, she's been in charge of the points. Better depth that time on the return from Lee. More tennis to come after this. Final match on our night session. Borna Gojo taking on James Trotter. Can't squeeze that ball inside the line. Again, with that forehand, just trying to be perfect, it felt like. Lee did a good job. She was into that point. Had Marino scrambling a little bit. Just hasn't been precise with that forehand yet. Normally her better shot for Lee. So this is the first time since early on in the first set that Marino's been pushed to deuce on her serve. Nice response that time, though. Rebecca Marino rocking the all K-Swiss look. So a bigger challenge, but Marino gets through. The 2 seed. Definitely being pushed more in this set. Rebecca Marino, she comes into this event inside the top 150 at 136 in the world. Been as high as 38 in the world. She's played in each major, main draw of each major, I should say. That woman, Gabriella Lee, she's 7 times reached the qualifying at a major. Perfect serve that time from Lee. Hasn't been able to get past the qualifying, though, at a major. Gabriella Lee, she played college tennis at Texas Tech in Lubbock. She was able to qualify this year for the WTA 250 event, the Credit One Open in Charleston. Lost in the first round, though, to the talented, young, tall, big serving American Ashlyn Kruger. Playing a similar kind of opponent. Marino and Kruger like to dictate, like to play offensive tennis. And some more forehand misses this set from Marino. She was so solid on both wings in the last one. Heck of a return there. So from 40-15 up, deuce. Marino's had 6 break points in this set, hasn't converted any. Serve just catching the back of the line. Credit Gabriella Lee, she's certainly raised the floor, raised the level of her tennis in this set. So very close backhand, called out, no overrule from Pavlovska. We stay on serve here in Calgary. National Bank Challenger, 5th annual at the Osten and Victor Alberta Tennis Center in Calgary, Canada. Ladies first round action here on day 2. Almost felt like Marino maybe didn't decide where she was wanting to go there until the last second. Good 1-2 punch there. Again, not an easy swinging volley for Marino. These pros make it look so easy. If you're local to Canada, I would certainly recommend coming out and watching these excellent pros in action. Another ace from the 2 seed. All even after 8 games in this set. So it was just 30 minutes in that first set, already 40 minutes in the second. So if you're Marino, you kind of live and die by that. Ball just hit the top of the tape, but that's how she's gotten the lead and how she was able to wrap up the first set so quickly. It's just being aggressive on basically any ball that doesn't have a lot on it. And see, that time it worked for her. Just kept the balls toward the middle of the court. Got good depth. Does a good job just getting her full weight into each of these shots. Former top 50 player. And if you're Gabriella Lee, you don't want to have to hit too many second serves. Give Marino openings to have a big backswing. That time just couldn't find the mark though. So another pressure point coming now. Gabriella Lee, she's done a really good job on these points on her serve in this set. So a little fortunate for Marino. Big topspin after hitting the net and coming over. 7th break chance now for the 2 seed for Marino. So that time, Marino does get the break. And now, service game away from a spot in the second round. Good start in this service game for Rebecca Marino, the 2 seed. So Rebecca Marino did so well in the first set, jumped all over her opponent, taking the first set in just 30 minutes, 6-1. But then the Romanian and lefty Gabriella, she really raised her level in the second. Good defense, though, that time from Marino. Marino hasn't been broken all match long. Good 1-2 punch again. And the former world number 38 with match points. An ace to seal it in the 2 seed. Rebecca Marino gets through here in the first round in Calgary. Really nice performance, takes out the lefty Gabriella Lee, and advances to the second round where she'll take on either Mia Kupris, the Canadian, or Ayumi Kushishi. Acknowledges the pro-Canadian crowd. We got one more match to come. Borna Gojo, the big serving Croatian player, taking on the 8 seed from Japan, James Trotter. Really good matchup coming up in just a few minutes. Keep it here, whether that be on ITF TV, CBC, or Rogers TV. Rob Warner talking to you in a couple minutes.
Twist. Yes.
Okay, sorry about it. Is it okay to do introductions at 3 minutes?
Yeah,
One
one at 3 minutes, one at 2 minutes. Yeah. I have so much room temperature water. I just put those in the bins. Awesome. And you can take the extra water.
Top the chair, okay? Okay. Thank you, Justin.
Okay. No, I think we're good. I hope we're good.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our second match of this evening, which will feature Borna from Croatia. His opponent tonight, James Trotter from Japan.
Welcome into the National Bank Challenger in Calgary, Canada. Rob Warner with you. Final match of the day on center court, on National Bank court. We got a good one. That man, Borna Gojo, the Nikola Jokic look-alike, 26-year-old from Split, Croatia. Comes into this match, comes into this week at 422 in the world. He's been as high, though, as 72. That was in November last year. Just 1-2 at the ATP Tour level this year. In his career, 20-22 at the ATP Tour level, the highest level in men's professional tennis. Taking on the 8th seed, James Trotter. And Gojo, he's just 1-2 this year, as I mentioned, following his breakout year last year. And he got 12 wins. His best mark reaching the quarterfinals of Vienna, 250 level event. 250 meaning the total prize money available in the tournament is 250,000 or even more. This week playing a 75 level challenger. As you see James Trotter on your screen now. The 8th seed, the 25-year-old. He's from Hyogo, Japan. Trotter at 256 in the world. He's playing at his career high. He's never played in an ATP Tour level match. 14-15 this year at the Challenger level. Comes into this tournament at 256 in the world, like I said. He's lost his last 2 matches. Most recently in the first round of Charleston to the eventual champion, Edas Budvilas. But the other one was in the finals in Columbus on indoor hard courts.
To the right of the chair, Borna, who's 26 years old, walking and resides in Split, Croatia. Currently, career ranking career high is 17.
So again, for that man, Borna Gojo, he's just 1-2 on the year, but don't let that fool you. This guy has some of the best tennis ability in the entire world. He's 6-5 in his career against top 50 players. He's got 2 wins last year against top 15 players. He had a stress fracture that he suffered in January. Wasn't able to play for about 9 months in professional competition. Didn't play a tournament from the Australian Open all the way until the beginning of August. Just slowly getting back into the swing in professional tennis.
To the left of the chair, James, who's 25 years old, born in Japan. Current and career high ATP Tour ranking is 260 in the world. He played collegiate tennis at Ohio State. He has won 1 singles and 6 ATP Challenger doubles titles. He's your number 8 seed at this year's tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, James Trotter.
Chair umpire Jesse Green right there. Late edition of this match. It was supposed to be, as you see, they were supposed to be Damiano Torella.
Our chair umpire is in this match is Jesse Green from Canada.
So Borna Gojo, he won the toss. Coin toss, that is, elected to serve. And you gotta like the conditions if you're Borna Gojo. Huge server in indoor tennis. Normally that favors big servers. James Kent Trotter, though. He's also a nice server in his own right. And his best week this year came on indoor hard courts in Columbus, Ohio. Trotter, as you see there, wearing the Mizuno with Nike shoes. Had an amazing week in Columbus, Ohio. That was last month in September. beat Aiden Mayo and then Patrick Zahar. Ernesto Escobedo before losing to his countryman Naoki Nakagawa in the final. Lost in a third set tiebreak. Borna Gojo. He's already made $1.6 million in his young career. And for James Trotter, just over $90,000 he's made in his career. This is combined both singles and doubles money there. Trotter, his girlfriend Isabelle Boulay in the house tonight. She played last night. Wild card from Canada. She lost in straight sets to Caden Sprace, another wild card from Canada. So good matchup we have for you. Rob Warner alongside tonight and the rest of the week. Thanks for being with us, whether that be on CBC, Rogers TV, or on Challenger TV. Expect a lot of that tonight. First ace, first point for Gojo. Borna Gojo is top level, so elite. Reached the 4th round of the US Open last year before losing to Novak Djokovic. Gojo just looking to stay healthy, gain some confidence. So 4 serves, 4 unreturned serves. James Trotter looking at that line. No overrule though from Jesse Green. Think that ball caught the line. James Trotter, he's the 8th seed, meaning he was the 8th highest ranked player when the draw was made. And for Trotter, in the midst of his breakout year as a pro, he's played just 10 matches coming into this year at the Challenger level. And he fared pretty well, going 6-4, even reaching a semifinal. But this year, 14 wins, doubling what he's done in his previous years as a pro. Played 5 years at Ohio State. That man, Borna Gojo, he played some college tennis at Wake Forest. First ace for Trotter. Nice 1-2 punch that time from Trotter. So Trotter, again, he played 5 years of college tennis at Ohio State for the Buckeyes. In his 5th year, he won the NCAA doubles title while going 29-1 in singles. Very good collegiate player. Trying to settle into pro tennis now. Again, he's in the midst of his breakout year, and His 30th match now at the challenger level. He's played quite a bit in the second highest level of professional tennis. Won his maiden title this year. That was in Tyler, Texas. That was in June. Well-placed second serve that time from Trotter. For Gojo, not known as a great returner, but just able to put so much pressure on you serving, maybe forcing you to make a couple mistakes. So tough to break his serve. So Trotter does a good job on his own serve. Maybe the coolest accolade for James Trotter is when he was at Ohio State. He went 29-1 his senior year. He was actually named Male Athlete of the Year at a place where football seems like the biggest part of everything that school does. Pretty cool for Trotter. Too good from Croatia, from the Croatian, excuse me, Borna Gojo. Trotter sporting the one-handed backhand. Nicely handled that time off a big first serve. Three aces already for Gojo. Really nice from Trotter, jumping all over. Another big first serve, 203 kilometers an hour. If you're in the United States, that's about 126 miles an hour, that first serve. Wasn't placed as well as Gojo would have liked. Wasn't too worried about the placement of that one, though. Went 208. Just about 130 miles an hour. James Trotter, the 8th seed, very good mover. Good hands, good reaction skills. Those will certainly be tested tonight. Got fortunate. That approach shot from Gojo hit the top of the net. Handled the passing shot perfectly. And break point. So that's the issue when you're playing Gojo is you got to be so tense when you're returning serve and you get an opportunity, because you know that if he gets his first serve in, he's probably going to win the point. Really great hands on display there from Gojo. And if you're thinking this is a guy who all he can do is serve big, I think that point just shows you that he's got a little bit more feel to him than that. Apologize for that replay not working on some technical difficulties. Gojo went for a big second serve that time. First double fault. Trotter, you gotta like your chances once you get into extended rallies, especially as Gojo is still finding his footing this year, finding the fitness to sustain these rallies. Just a massive second serve. Gojo saves a break point, gets through. Early action here. Finishing out the night on National Bank Court in Calgary. Good eye from Trotter. You don't often see guys going serve and volley on first and second serve. Doing a good job controlling behind his first serve so far is Trotter. He's made 4 first serves, won all 4 of those points. Make it 5. Second ace for Trotter. You see the Mizuno backwards hat. Plays with the head speed racket. James Trotter just finished up 5 years of college tennis at Ohio State last spring. Trying to make a career in professional tennis. He's made $90,000, just a little bit more than that in his young career. For Borna Gojo, just about $1.2 million in his career. Feels like Gojo just trying to find his footing early on in this match. That forehand can be such a weapon when he's connecting, controlling it. Just his 5th Challenger match of the year. 9th match overall this year. Thing of beauty up the line there from the 8-seed Trotter. Again, you don't see a lot of one-handed backhands in professional tennis. We've seen a number already today. The last 3 matches, 2 women's, Tatjana Maria in her win over Amy Zhu, and then Rebecca Marino taking on the one-hander and Gabriella Lee. Second double fault for Gojo, and it gives Trotter his 2nd break chance. Again, Gojo, not known for his returning, doesn't want to get into a hole where he has to try to climb out of it. But the big serve +1 with a forehand saves the chance. Borna Gojo coming into this match at 422 in the world. It's been as high as 72 in the world. That was last November. Just like the last game, can Gojo save the break point and get through? Feels like each game he can get under his belt. Just going to keep giving him more confidence. So a huge serve, and he does just that. 5 games, all holds. Just settling in here on National Bank Court in Calgary, Canada. Rob Warner with you.
Yeah, we just get that ball to that side.
Just 5 games in here. First round action between the 8 seed, that man, James Trotter, and the 6'5" Croat, Borna Gojo. Gojo last year reached the 4th round of the U.S. Open. He's got wins in his career over Francis Tiafoe, Tommy Paul, Mackenzie McDonald, Aslan Karatsev. James Trotter so comfortable at this level, playing in his 30th Challenger match of the year. He's won his first Challenger title this year. Big test tonight, though, against Gojo. Thought that return might have drifted deep, but Trotter went after it, missed the volley. Both guys, couple double faults apiece, 2 each. Trotter has never played an ATP Tour level match, 30th Challenger match of the year. He's played in 47 before this one. That's big time hitting from Trotter. Trotter went big on that second serve. Second double fault for him in this game. Both guys have big serves. I would say Gojo's is a little bigger. Trotter, better returner of the two. Wow, another double fault for Trotter. All of a sudden, big opportunity for that man, Borna Gojo. Reached the second round in Orleans, France, about 3 years ago in a Challenger. Did Gojo. Great chance here. Saved with a big time serve. 205 kilometers an hour. All set up by the really nice return from Gojo. More pressure on Trotter. Saved the first break chance he's faced. He's had 2 on Gojo's serve, hasn't been able to convert. Second time he goes ace out wide, down break point. Second time's it works. Impressive hitting that time from Trotter. Just kept that forehand in. Placing his shots really well. Only issue in this game has been because of double faults. So each big point in that game, he went ace. Excuse me, not ace, but he went big out wide. Saves 2 break points. 3 service holds each. Crowd settling in to watch this one at the Osten and Victor Alberta Tennis Center in Calgary, Canada. Former champ, defending champion of this event, Liam Draxel, the Canadian, coming through with a win just now in 3 sets. Took out Gonzalo Oliveira, the Venezuelan player. Former world number 17, Bernard Tomic, he's in action right now, taking on Patrick Maloney. Nice job from Trotter there, just making that volley a little difficult, getting it low. And so that's what makes Gojo so difficult. That time you saw Trotter was guessing which direction he was serving. He jumped toward the tee. Gojo, in fact, went flat out wide. When you have to guess to even be able to generate a return, that's really tough. Nice job from Gojo there, handling a deep return. 7 games, all holds. First round action here at the National Bank Challenger.
one went over.
Borna Gojo, that man, wearing the all lotto, plays with a Wilson frame. Excuse me, a head racket, head frame. Both guys with head rackets. Gojo had 2 break points. Trotter's last service game wasn't able to convert. Trotter came up with 2 aces. Trotter's girlfriend, Isabelle Boulay, the Canadian. She's courtside along with her mother, Patricia He. Her mother, Patricia He, a former top 30 player back in her day. They're courtside cheering on Trotter tonight. Some good defense from Trotter there. Again, Gojo just not connecting completely on that forehand, not being able to control it yet. You see the potential in it, and not just a big server. When he's right, that forehand is absolutely deadly. Gojo upset. Thought that ball was out, that serve. It was close. In the middle there, that's Isabelle Boulay. On the left, that's her mother, Patricia He, her coach. Boulay, the girlfriend, also went to Ohio State with James Trotter. Just perfectly hitting that first serve sometimes, just like that. Looked like Trotter didn't agree with that call. I thought that ball was right on the back of the line. And if you're wondering where we're broadcasting from, we're right behind Trotter on the near side of your screen. Good hands that time. Good reaction from Trotter. Easier said than done. Easier to do that also when you're down love 40. Don't feel like you're risking too much. That's not a miss Gojo should be making. Did a good job with the serve. Generated just a mid-court ball with not a lot on it. But that time nicely handled from Gojo. And Trotter now will serve just to stay in this first set.
They let him in first on this side, and then I think that side just followed. From the corner. Like, where were they coming? A combination. Like, I just saw this one's coming in from boxes. It was somewhere in boxes too. Yeah, it was just, yeah. Sorry.
Trotter now, the 8 seed serving to stay in this set. Handled that first volley really nicely. Not a bad return from Gojo, but again, this is a very accomplished doubles player. Won the NCAA doubles title when he played at Ohio State just last spring. So only one time in this first set has Gojo really had a look at the Trotter serve. He had 2 break points, but Trotter took the racket right out of his hands, saved them with aces. Heck of a return that time from Gojo. Just a flick of the wrist, took it early and generated a really steep angle. And so Gojo won the point, but he's very upset because that was a bad line call on the sideline. Both players stopped after Trotter hit that second to last forehand. Shakes his head. Jesse Green said he didn't see it, the chair umpire. Again, pressure point, and Trotter comes up with an ace. 6 aces now for the 8 seed. So Gojo, he's not happy with himself. Felt like he had an opportunity in that game. We're in Calgary, Canada. Just above Washington in the United States. About 1.35 million people live in Calgary, Canada. Home to the NHL team, the Calgary Flames, who've actually started out the NHL season 3-0. Everybody around here is talking about how they're rebuilding, but pretty good start for a young team. Trotter was standing very close on that second serve inside the baseline. You got to have really elite hands to be able to pick up the Gojo serve from that close. And you see the reaction tests from Formula One drivers. I'd be very curious to see the reactions from some of the top tennis players. Gojo follows up the double fault with a nice first serve. So another ace for Gojo and another hold. Final sit down of this set. Are we headed to a first set tiebreak? Certainly feels that way. So for the second time, James Trotter serving to stay in this first set, trying to get us into a deciding tiebreak. Gojo just hasn't found the range on either side really yet. No challenges at the Challenger level. No electronic line calling this week. Most of that's only the ATP Tour level. All lines people we have this week in Calgary, Canada, at this 75 level event. I think James Trotter, he's okay with those double faults. Already his fifth of the match because he's doing so well on the first serve. Overcooks the forehand that time. Gojo now just 2 points away from taking this set. And behind the first serve, James Trotter's been just deadly. He's just dropped 4 points this set when he gets the first serve in. The difference, though, is behind the second serve, just winning over half the points, just about 53%. Another second serve coming here. Good return that time from Gojo. Got it low on Trotter, and all of a sudden 2 set points for that man, Borna Gojo. And so Gojo, certainly not his best tennis, but he'll take it. Gets the first set, breaks to end the set. Gets the double whammy. He gets to serve first to start the second. Gets that little added benefit, but either way, Gojo set away from a victory here in Calgary. Shirt change for James Trotter after that first set. Played a really good set until that final game. Had chances to break Gojo's serve, 2 of them early on in the set. Wasn't able to convert. And the imposing presence, Borna Gojo. Just feels like he's getting more and more confident. Opportunity there from Trotter. His backhand hit right off the line. So 4 straight points from Gojo to wrap up that service game. And from 5-all, he's won 3 games in a row. Happy Thanksgiving to all the Canadians who celebrated last night. Hope you guys had a nice time. There was a really good dinner put on by Danny DaCosta, the tournament director, and the team here. Turkey and mashed potatoes, and carrots, sweet potatoes. Thanksgiving in America, always the 4th Thursday of November. James Trotter looking to stop the little run of consecutive games won by Borna Gojo. As you see his coach right over there. Gojo, coached by Duhé Delic. So late call. Jesse Green, the chair umpire, said he agreed. Gojo very upset, thought that was clearly out. There's talk of next year trying to get electronic line calling it all challengers. Gojo was going to lose his mind if that one wasn't called out well wide. Good variety, good chip there from Trotter. Trotter, the 8th seed. He's from Hyogo, Japan. He's playing at his career high rank at 256 in the world. Playing Borna Gojo, whose current rank is a bit deceiving. He's ranked at 422 in the world at the moment, but he's been as high as 72, and that was just last year. Suffered a stress fracture in January. Didn't play a tournament from January all the way up until this August. 8 months out, and the ranking just plummeted. And in tennis, you get ranking points based off how well you do at a tournament, and then the next year, you're expected to, well, you have to defend those points. So you have to make it as far as you did to not lose any points, I should say. And it just feels like he's getting more and more confident now, winning some of the longer exchanges as well. And so this event in Calgary, 75 level event, means there's at least $75,000 in the prize money, 82 total for this one. But more importantly for these guys, 75 ranking points available. And it's the ranking points that get you into the main draw of these tournaments and give you the ability to make more and more money. Gojo just takes the racket out of your hand, hits the ball so hard. A lot of these players these days want to hang around behind the baseline. Not Gojo. He wants to be right up on there. And so that's pretty tough to defend when he's hit so many up the tee in the middle of the court. He can also pull the string and go out wide. Flat out wide that time. Gojo with a hold. Edges out in front in this second set, up a set already.
You have a better angle at that center of the far line than I do. It's all line. On the baseline, I would just call it. If I didn't have it, I would call it. Yeah. No, I think that was my body like this. It's fair.
Rob Werner with you. First round action here at the National Bank Challenger in Calgary, Canada. The 8 seed, that man, James Trotter, on serve, early stage of the second set. Dropped the first set to his opponent, Borna Gojo. Gojo forcing the miss there with a couple good inside-out forehands. Again, Gojo not agreeing. And so the issue with getting broken to lose that set, if you're Trotter, is not only do you lose the set, which is a bummer, but Gojo gets the serve first, which means he's going to probably get out ahead for the majority of the set if he can just keep holding serve, which he's done. It just makes you that much more under pressure on your own serves. So for a player like Borna Gojo, who's fallen all the way to 422 in the rankings, if he could win this title somehow and get the 75 available points, he would already jump back into the top 300 in the world. Just to illustrate, though, the top of men's tennis, Yannick Sinner in first with 11,000 points. Good hold that time from Trotter. New balls now. So every 7 games in professional tennis, they change the 6 balls to 2 cans. Seems almost unfair with Borna Gojo to give him fresh balls right before he's about to serve. Just makes big servers that much more deadly. So 2 really sloppy points from Gojo, double fault, and then a forehand miss from the middle of the court. Up against it now on his serve. Good job, though, with that approach shot, getting it so deep. Borna Gojo, the former world number 72. And again, you'd expect if he's able to stay healthy, he's able to at least get back in the top 200 in the world, if not do much better than that. Getting tested, though, tonight against a man playing at his career high, James Trotter, playing 256 in the world. Opportunity that time from Trotter. He knew it. He's not the one that can afford to be missing in the middle of the court. He needs to be more solid, it feels like, than Gojo if he wants to really get into this match. Bad miss on the backhand for Gojo. Break point now for Trotter. First for either guy in this set. So Gojo upset about that call. That serve was well out. Wow, goes for a big second serve, double faults. And now Trotter gifted a break. Jesse Green explaining that he can only overrule what he sees and what he's sure about. Poor game from Gojo, and Trotter now with the upper hand in this set. And so now Borna Gojo, he's just been given a warning for unsportsmanlike conduct by chair umpire Jesse Green. Really loose service game from Gojo. Missed a mid-court backhand and then followed up with a double fault to get broken. So Gojo, he's still very upset, but really good backhand from that time. So not only was that an overrule and a change in the point, but Jesse Green awarding the point to Trotter. That's the tournament supervisor, and B's. And Gojo, he's so upset because not only did he think the ball was out, but the fact that he doesn't get to replay the point. And you can hear Gojo yelling that ball was so far out. Gojo apologizes to his opponent, Trotter.
You okay?
Really good second serve that time from Trotter. You see on the left there, that's Duhei Dehelik. That's Gojo's coach. Gojo's trying not to lose his mind. That was a pretty late call on the ball that was well deep. So Trotter holds amidst all the chaos and extends the lead, consolidates the break. And with the way Trotter's been serving, you wonder if the one break was kind of like a set point for him. Trotter well within the baseline on that second serve return. Gojo trying to get himself through this. Good passing shot there from Trotter. Hitting it nice and low. Volley not handled by the Croat. That time narrowly missing the return on that second serve. Gojo isn't varying his spots too much on that second serve on the ad side. Going kick almost every time. Kick wide, I should say. Wow, from 40-15 up to, again, loose errors. Gojo already gifted away one break. Doesn't want to do it again. Good execution there on the +1 serve, and then the approach shot. Maybe the biggest forehand of the match from Gojo. He's still upset. Still talking to supervisor Ann Bees. Bees coming on court now. Trying to cool down the temperature here on center court at the National Bank Challenger. And Trotter, give him credit. He's just doing his job. 2 games away from wrapping up this second set if he can just hold serve twice.
And now that is my suspicion. So, yes.
Again, Gojo, he's just down 1 break. Only 1 break occurred in the first set. That was when Gojo broke James Trotter. Unlucky from Gojo that time. Return just hit the top of the net, stayed on his side. So that time, Gojo said to the chair ump, to Jesse Green, that it was about 6 inches out. I thought that serve was long as well. And that felt like just a frustration there from Gojo. Hard really to blame the lines people. It's so hard when these guys are hitting consistently over 100 miles an hour. Sometimes as high as 130s or 140s on the serve. That's why it feels like the electronic line calling is so imperative. I mean, there's prize money available, ranking points available. And you never know when one call is going to shift the momentum of a match. Tennis, a game that can be decided by a matter of inches. Trotter, though, just handling his business so nicely. A game away now in this second set. And for Gojo, just seems like he's had a tough time refocusing here. put so much negative energy on things he can't control. Wow, what hands from James Trotter there. That serve was 233. That serve was at 145 miles an hour. Oh my goodness. Maybe the easiest shot Gojo's had in the entire match, and he missed it. Two set points now for Trotter. One saved, and again, if you're Gojo, you don't want to lose the second set. You might not be able to control that with the way Trotter's been serving, but you don't want to get broken to lose it. And then Trotter gets to serve first to start the third. Saves the second with an ace. 11th for Gojo in this match. Gojo looking to play quickly on his serve. So Gojo, 4 points in a row on serve. Still upset with Jesse Green. Doesn't want to get a point penalty though. Already been given a warning for unsportsmanlike conduct. He's still talking to his coach now, Duhe Delek. We're going to step aside. We'll be right back. James Trotter, he's going to serve for the second set when we return on Challenger TV. The conversation hasn't stopped between tournament supervisor Ann Bees and Gojo. Trotter trying to focus himself though. And he's been deadly behind that first serve in this set. He's won all 11 points when he's gotten his first serve in this set. Hasn't faced a break point. Again, more than one time now, it's felt like Gojo with a frustration miss, and now Trotter 3 set points to send us into a deciding set. And he does just that. With his 9th ace, James Trotter closed out the second set. It's pretty good drama we got here in Calgary. Keep it here. Third set on the way.
You're going to take one too? Yeah. And if you need the extra time, you can change the shirt on the court, Borna. Copy that. We have Gojo going for a toilet break.
Check, toilet break. National Bank.
Toilet break, okay? Just give me 1 quick second. All the balls are going to be on this side. Three games, yeah. If you want to just get it ready, that'd be awesome.
Well, it doesn't matter what number, right?
No, it
Okay.
doesn't matter. Which player entered the facility? Copy that. Gojo, 3 minutes.
You're doing a good job, ref. Great job, ref. Those were good calls.
Copy that. Gojo leaving the facility. Has Trotter entered yet? Okay, great. Thank you. So yes, all the balls are going to be on this side. Is that what you're going to ask? Yeah. Let's just get maybe one of the girls to come up with the net. Yeah. Just while she's in the bathroom, we're going to have 3 of you, okay?
Do you want me to keep the 3 balls? Or should
You
I-
hold, maybe toss one extra one to her, and then you hold the last one. Time.
So Borna Gojo, he went to the bathroom and to the locker room after that first set. Excuse me, after the second. Gojo took the first set. 1 break, the difference in both sets. Trotter won the second. Gojo, he's been very upset recently by what he thinks are some bad calls. Important for him to start this third set well, you'd think. So can Gojo center himself, stop worrying about the line calling? Or can that man James Trotter, he's played so smoothly lately. Comes into this tournament at his career high, 256 in the world. Borna Gojo, 422 coming into this week, but he's been as high as 72. Heck of a backhand there, that one-hander by Trotter. Good job by Gojo, forcing him to make just one more ball. Trotter, he's got great hands, good doubles player. Didn't expect to miss that shot. So a nice hold for Gojo to start off this set. Talking to some friends earlier tonight, and just said that I thought this was an important match for Gojo. He's won just 2 combined matches this year, trying to reach that top level. He was held out of tournaments from January all the way until August, dealing with a stress fracture. An opportunity here against a player playing really good tennis in James Trotter, the 8th seed. At a 75 level event, so $75,000 at least the amount of prize money, 82 at this tournament. $75 ranking points available to the man who claims this title. Rob Werner with you, leading to Championship Sunday. Good display on those volleys from Trotter. Both were difficult. Feels like if Gojo's going to find his way through this third set, he needs that forehand to wake back up. We haven't seen much of reactions from James Trotter, the 8th seed at this event. Trotter reaches double digits with that ace. So 2 back-to-back and a yell come on for Trotter. Nice job with the slice there, just changing up the pattern. So 2 love holds to start this set. Gojo's turn now. Trotter had a look at that pass, wasn't even able to make Gojo hit a volley. Gojo at 6'5", 198 pounds. That's what he's listed at. Played college tennis at Wake Forest. James Trotter played at Ohio State. Oh, what a shot. Trotter curving that ball around. Gojo hit a good volley, but Trotter read it so well. Opening for him here in his 3rd service game. Trotter read that second serve, stepped around it, crushed a forehand, and now 2 break points. Potential match points, it feels like. with the way that James Trotter served. Gojo come up with the goods right here, though. Another first serve miss. Such a good half volley, and Trotter with the first break in this third set. Good first serve from Trotter. And where does the mind go for Borna Gojo? Down a break. Hasn't been able to break Trotter's serve since 6-5 in the first set. He's starting to serve so well. I mean, he served very well the whole match now, having won over 90% of the points when he gets the first serve in. And you just wonder if Gojo's going to fight in this third set and give himself a chance to figure this out. And as it's become more meaningful, you've heard Trotter get even more vocal. Now 13 aces matching Gojo. Both players 13 aces, 6 double faults. And if Trotter just keeps making first serves, seems difficult to see how Gojo's going to get back into this set. Just perfect hitting in that game from Gojo. So back-to-back holds a love. Trotter still upper hand in this set. Perfect out wide serve there from Trotter. 3 games away now from a spot in the second round. Smoked a forehand winner that time was Gojo. Behind his first serve in this set, Trotter hasn't dropped a point. If you're Gojo, you wonder if you're just rooting for him to miss the first serve so you get some second serve looks. Gets one here. Just left that return in the middle of the court. Trotter looking like he's playing as confident tennis as he's seen all match. And that's the return. Getting it deep. That's the only reason, the only way I feel like he's going to be able to really give Trotter issues. Still a point for Trotter to hold, though. Can he get a first serve right here? Not only a first serve, but his 14th ace. Test getting tougher for Trotter. He's still past them with flying colors. And if you're in the Gojo camp, got to keep this deficit just one break. Trotter standing so close on that return. The ability and the comfort of having a break. Trotter just going for more on return. And again, these are just balls you wouldn't expect a guy who's been top 72 in the world to make. So absolute panic time for Gojo. Trotter just keeping the ball in play long enough until Gojo gets frustrated. 2 big points there from Gojo. So Gojo faces a test, passes it. Trotter, though, still out ahead, and now just 2 games away from taking out Borna Gojo. First point in this game for Gojo. Trotter serving up a break, just 2 games away if he can hold twice. Did he make enough for his serves, though? Does right there. 15 aces now for both guys. Just not a good second serve return for Gojo. Good variety, good change up there from Trotter with a serving volley. Didn't look like Gojo was expecting that. So lost the first point of the service game. 3 in a row since then. Four points in a row. Now just a game away is Trotter. So if you're Gojo, can you hold serve here? Can you do it quickly? Can you force Trotter to get a little nervous, thinking about the fact that he could get a really nice win? And if you're Trotter, do you take just a couple big swings here, knowing you've got the luxury of your service game coming up? Heck of a passing shot there, and that's why people are so bullish on the talent from Borna Gojo. So Gojo finds the hold. But now for James Trotter, the 8th seed, he's going to serve for the match when we return here in Calgary. James Trotter, the 8th seed here in Calgary, playing at his career high, 256 in the world, trying to close out this match. The all-important first point goes his way. Gojo got a second serve look there. Approaching 20 aces now. Trotter is 16th. Now 3 match points for the 8th seed. James Trotter lost the first set. He's kept his emotions in check so well. On the doorstep now of the second round. Finishes it with an ace. James Trotter, in 3 sets, he comes back, gets a really nice win, takes out Borna Gojo. And for Gojo, wow, no handshake with the chair umpire. Extremely upset. Gojo still working his way, trying to continue his comeback. And James Trotter, really fantastic win for him, taking out the former world number 72. Advances here in Calgary. And tomorrow, we got a good schedule. We got some doubles action for you starting at about 1 o'clock. It's going to be the all-Canadian duo, the 3 seeds, Liam Drexel and Cleve Harper, taking on Max Kashanowski and Patrick Zahara. And then to kick off the evening session, Alexei Galarno, the 6th seed and Canadian, going up against his fellow countryman and fellow Davis Cup teammate, wildcard Vasek POSPISIL. Really good win for Trotter. That's going to close things out for us tonight here in Calgary. Rob Werner saying so long and thank you. Talk to you guys tomorrow.